I can reveal to you that I am wearing. It's my new look, everybody. It's a new look that I'm trialling. It's the grey Nike t-shirt that I'm wearing. It's a new look that I'm trialling. By the end of this stream, there'll be a completely different look. See how it goes. See how it goes. I just don't turn that way. That's Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Neville, Mac, Iddy, and Mr. Newfence, thanks to subs. Are we getting a double stream today? No. I'm on the day. Not only am I just on the day because I think I'll start doing that anyway, daytime streams anyway, back to that. But I'm unavailable the night. Unavailable Saturday. Unavailable Monday. And possibly unavailable on the Tuesday. So I'm possibly no back to the Wednesday. Enjoy the observational comedy, Mac. Hello, everybody. Stalko, thanks to sub. Back to the way God intended. Oh, God. I tell you, I'm tired today. I was up late, but I don't know why I'm this tired. This tired. Is this Good Friday? Mad World by Tears for Fears. Say. I kinda knew that I knew it, but I wasn't really sure. Get Jesus Simulator on for Good Friday. No, I think it's run its course, actually. Let's do 3 of these. This stream is my Jesus Simulator. A false prophet, eh? Doom, 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 doom. You've got 30 seconds. We're going to do 3 of these. Oh. Oh, God. He catches up with you. The tiredness just catches up with you, you know. Face of grief. Let's try it in addition. Hi Limmy, thanks for coming in. You're known for comedy, but this is quite a serious role where you're going to have to look grief-stricken. Can you do that? Bet you can. You're normally a kind of funny guy. Can you show us? Can I show you? How about this? Try to get this line here. If you want to be taken seriously as an actor, you need to do bodily fluids. It shows that, imagine you see people arguing in a film and you see spit flying. Makes you go like that. Oh, this is real acting. Look what they've done to my boy. Now that's acting. Where did it go? Nice CGI here. Real. No AI. See, yous are all disgusted because you're no used to seeing real life on the screen. Squay, thank you very much for the sub. You ready? Bang. Bang. Gotta do 3 of these. Oh. Yes. Yes.
Boring.
Boring. Ultra thrill. Boring. Boring. Ultra thrill. Oh my god. Only 1% of the channel points were gambled on that. In fact, less channel points were gambled on boring ultra thrill than thrill than thrill seeker. But no, it's only it doesn't matter. Let me just pine that out so I can see the stats. Boring ultra thrill, right? I have got that right, haven't I? Complete prediction. Wait, you see this? Somebody's won fucking big time. with like very little. We hear the stats here, everybody. Derbo Burger gambled a cheeky 2,000 channel points. Only 10 people gambled on Boring Ultra Thrill. Only 10. Gambled a cheeky 2,000 on Boring Ultra Thrill and just won 334,419. Same with Tregarin Wes Craven's news round. In fact, even Flowers Become Screens, who gambled just a wee daft 100 points on it, may as well, has just earned almost 17,000 for that 100. Just keep that in mind. Whereas Dr. Rock, who gambled 250,000 on Boring, lost. My Bum Smells, 250,000, lost. Hen Maria, 250,000, lost. Lost where? Where did it go? It went to the winners. Now the next bet is on right now. So it's hers all gets a bit too long at the sides. It's the sides I need cut more than at the top. You know, it's just leave it, just leave it. It'll turn out really well. What we're going to do is I'm going to spin one. I'm not going to do 3 of these. That's one just done. I'm going to spin one. And then I'm going to spin the other. So you're going to know if you're out right away. Anybody who's done Thrill Seeker, or an Ultra Thrill Seeker, or an Ultra Thrill, you're out. Anybody who did one of them is Boring, you're in. You're still in. You're not out yet. Silence. It's not going to make it to Ultra Thrill. That is a traditional, good old-fashioned, boring. Only 69% of the channel points are gambled on that. Sometimes it's been like 80 odd. That's people losing faith. It's actually kind of indicative of how people are seeing the world these days. Very unpredictable. All the old rules and ways of doing things are out. Not to get all serious, but you know, international law is just basically not a thing anymore. People don't know whether they're coming or gone. They're asked for their elbow, up for down, back for front, inside for outside. There used to be a time boring. That's most likely to come in, so that's what most people do. By far. That's all changed now. It's all up for grabs now, especially with AI now. And even with AI, that looked like it was gone somewhere. And it looks like it's no. The old rules, old ways of doing things, you know, it's on the way out, you know. It's on its way out. Now what will happen with this third and final one though? And I'll be spinning both at once, by the way. I'll be spinning both at once. Andrew, thanks to sub. Here's a non-AI sub, and if it's thank you very much for the real deal. Hold on. School holiday, you see. This your third and final. That could be Thrill Seeker, might go past it. Might go past it. I don't think so. That's a good one.
Boring.
That's not boring. That's one for the dreamers. Thrill Seeker, boring. Boring Thrill Seeker. 18% of the channel points. A healthy amount. Multiply it by 5.57, whatever you've put on that. Boring Thrill Seeker, boring, same thing. That's it, paid it. Lot of people after enjoy your VIP, mate. Savvy beard balm. Enjoy that VIP. A lot of people know that the world's changing. And they're making an absolute killing on the markets. Enjoy your VIP, mate. Amir, thank you very much. Enjoy the VIP. The world as we know it is changing. That's a good way to start a video. The world as we know is changing. Unless you've been living under a rock, you'll know that the world that we know is changing. Everything that we know about the world is changing. Now, unless you've been living under a rock, you'll know that the world that we know is changing dramatically. The world that we know is changing. Talk for a wee bit and then say your name. Scared? Maybe you should be. The world that we know is changing. I'm Brian Limond, and in this video I'll be talking about how the world that we know is changing. Now, unless you've been living on a rock and then just sort of improvise for the next hour, I don't should do a podcast. So people when they're going out for a walk can listen to me talking. I wonder if I could just start talking, just make some shite up and people would be interested. I don't mean like right now, what I do on my stream. It's and thanks for the new Prime sub. See, I'm saying thanks to the people who are getting VIPs instead of saying enjoy your VIP, and I'm saying let's say enjoy your new Prime sub to Matt instead of saying thanks. Because the world as we know is changing. The old ways are out. I honestly think I could maybe talk for an hour solid, just make up semi-political sort of things, being dead vague. Political and economic things, talk for an hour solid, and people might listen to it when they're out and about, and they'll actually think that they've learned something when I've not said anything at all. Go on then, let me do it for a wee minute. First I need to get the hair right. The world as we know is changing. The old ways are out, the new ways are in, and it's anyone's guess where the chips are going to land. I'm Brian Limond, and today I'll be talking about how you can safeguard yourself or your family against the future and its unpredictability out there. I'm going to be telling you where you should be investing. If money's not your thing, I'll be telling you just what to keep your eye on to protect yourself and to feel protected and safe. Okay, so let's deep dive. So, and then I can casual it up. Okay, so let's deep dive. Stick some ums and ahs in there. Okay, let's deep dive. So, everything, almost every year, everything changes. All the predictions from the year before are out the window. It's all up for grabs in anyone's game. All up for grabs in anyone's game. So how can you make sense and predict what's happening in this really, and don't just say really, in this incredibly unpredictable time? Well, believe it or not, there is a way. No, that's no casual. Well, believe it or not, there is a way. And maybe quieter. Well, believe it or not, there is a way. Not still a bit too formal, Falconhoofy. Well, believe it or not, there is a way. And it's actually a lot simpler than you think. Aye, like that. Casual. You don't want to go like that. And it's actually a lot simpler than you think. You don't want to do that. It's actually a lot simpler than you think. And then stretch some words out to kind of sound like, you're chilled out about it. I'm not worried about the future. And I think so the highlighted message, praise the old world but fully bless the new world. Aye. JST thinks of the new Prime sub. The world is changing. And like any time in the past when big changes are coming, you've got two options. Try and resist it, try and fight it. Or go with the flow and ride the wave and reap the benefits. Hi, I'm Brian Lemond. And I'm going to be talking today about... Aye, that's a good one. And I'm going to be talking today about... Remember, it's a podcast, you don't want any dead air. I'm going to be talking today... Who was it who did that all the time? Zoe Ball. Zoe Ball used to do that a lot. I think Sarah Cox as well. That's funny. Zoe Ball. Sarah Cox. Ball Cox. They'd fill in the dead air with... Chris Evans, I think, used to do it as well. They do this sort of breathing in, but do that, it's if slipping through a fucking straw. To give them time to think about what they're saying next without just this happening. Dead air. So, and because I'll be doing a podcast, I've got to do some of that. This has got to be one of the most unpredictable times in human history. Admittedly, I haven't been there in all the times in human history. I'm getting on a bit, 51, but I wasn't here 200 years ago. I don't know what it was like, but recorded history and what I've read, you can't see it because this is a podcast, it's audio only, but behind me is a bookshelf and it's got a lot of books and I've read them all. And what it tells me, I'm about to tell you. Digging, thank you very much for the sub. Been there 25% of 200 years. So aye. So as you know, everybody, I've pivoted to political commentary. The timing of that siren there, because that's politics. A lot of people say, oh, I'm not interested in politics. But that's politics. That siren. The camera that I'm filming this on, that's politics. You know? Imports, exports, you know, factories getting shut down, that's politics. You know? Human rights. How was the camera made? Know that, the lenses and you know that. Orca sighting, one of the greatest British wildlife encounters, Backshaw says. Well, I don't know who this Backshaw is. John Cole and Aquarius are the last two remaining members of the West Coast Community Pod. Who the fuck is John Cole? Who is John Cole? Why is one of these orcas... by the way, I'm not calling them fucking orcas. Alright? Killer whale. Right, who was John Cole then? Male killer whales, John Cole and Aquarius. So why are you saying it there? Orca. And then killer whales. Where was this? Near Penzance? Maybe. What do they want? Oh, we've got a spelling mistake here. Only John Coss and Aquarius have been spotted. Let me see. John Cole here, it says. And then John Cole there. John Coss. C-O-S. Is the S near the E? It's a bit near it, but it's diagonally on the keyboard. So this is where my TV license is gone, is it? I'm paying an absolute fortune with a tele license for them to churn out this slop that has to been spell checked. Then you got the million fucking radio stations that I don't listen to, and the million programs that I don't watch. But Limmy, would you know paid with tele license money for a program that very few people watched? Aye. Then why are you talking about how you shouldn't have to pay the tele license for all these other things that you don't watch? Isn't that hypocritical? Yes. Well, why are you saying it? Because I've got the money now. I've got the money and it's been spent. So I don't care now. Now I'm free to actually speak my mind rather than being muzzled by the beeb. Where is it again? John Coss. I should be able to deduct money for the license fee for that. John Costs instead of John Cole. How much is the tele license? TV license. UK cost. As of April 1st, 2020, £180 per year. £180 per year, or roughly 15 quid a month, like it or not. Well, they will only be getting the full 180 from me, because I didn't get the full correctly spelled John Cole. Instead I got John Costs right there. So I will be paying £179.98. And if they say we want the full amount, I'll say sing for it. Speaking of sing for it, where's Top of the Pops? Top of the Pops used to bind us together as a family of nations. Used to bind us together. People would all sit down and watch various types of music. Some that they like, some that they don't like. But you'd sit through it and experience stuff all together as a family of nations. And then you'd talk about it the next day. Everybody would talk about it the next day. At the water cooler. Top of the Pops ended up fucking shite and annoying anyway. I remember watching Top of the Pops and it in the later years and just getting annoyed. I would just constantly get annoyed. There was an actual breaking point for me with Top of the Pops. Bandit thinks it's up. I pushed all down my leg today. Oh, good, good. Diggins and Idra, thanks for the subs. I'll show you when Top of the Pops. This is just when I think about when I really didn't like Top of the Pops, like later on when I just thought this isn't for me anymore. Wait a minute. Did they ever do Top of the Pops happening with the hair? I wet the hair at the start of the stream and I just sort of let it dry and see what happens. It's a new thing for the stream. It's just a kind of new bit of randomness and unpredictability. You can predict the forehead, but what happens behind that is anybody's guess. Did Top of the Pops start... Did they sort of bring it back like maybe 10 years ago or something? Like they had it in the... Was that maybe a Radio 1 thing or something? They had it in the kind of circular BBC studio sort of thing, like the kind of... They had like scaffolding and stuff like that? Or is that a different programme? Remember? Nobody knows. I was in the audience of Top of the Pops in 2006. It was weird. So There's one Top of the Pops in particular that pops up in my mind that just really annoyed me. I think it was Flip Reverse or Flip Reverse It by what's that stupid kind of like what were they called? Like some sort of rap band, Blazing Squad. I don't know if it was that one, but it was like there's lots of them. I think they had like lots of multiples of them, all like on the stage, all laid out, and I'm like, what? What's with the big deal about these cunts? Oh, it was really beyond my time, though. You know how some things could be before your time? This was after my time. Like, imagine watching Rainbow or some other children's programme where you've kind of grown up a bit now. I don't mean as an adult watching it and going, oh, do you remember that? I mean, instead of watching it when you're maybe 7 or 5, you kind of get a wee shot when you're like 12 and you go, this isn't for me anymore. I was like that with Top of the Pops. Blazing Squad. Flip Reverse. Let me see Top of the Pops. Is it what I think it is? Aye, this! Oh! 2003. Look. Look at this. They had this whole thing. Look. Look. Look at this. Look. Look at this pish. Then they come in. Who's that? Is that them or? See, I see when I saw them, what was this, 2003, so I would have been about November 29, recently just turned 29. I remember seeing it and just going, oh, fuck this. Like, especially that guy. Who's this guy who is the double of the police? I remember talking about this before, but that guy. How about the police, that guy on the left? Him in the centre. Him in the centre. Can't quite see with the cat, but... Oh, wait. There. There you go. It's him for the police. I just remember seeing this cunt. He's like blonde hair and... That's right, blonde hair. It's when I knew that Top of the Pops was no longer for me. Because I didn't give a fuck about Blazing Squad. I didn't really know anybody who was into them or anything like that. I was 29 by that point, no 19. And seeing this effort here, look at this cinematic thing with all these people hired to put on a red hoodie and do all this for some stupid shite fucking song by some stupid shite fucking band. I just thought, nah, I'm out. I'm out. This isn't for me. We're done. How much money was spent on that? How much of the tele license was spent on that? So anytime somebody says we need to save the BBC, we need to save our beloved BBC institution because it's so important culturally, I think back to this. The money spent on this absolute pish for this cunt here. And I think this far and no further. Blarg, thanks for the sub. So Chicken says, I don't think we do. The worst news service around. Oh, I think there's worse. I don't really care about anything anymore. Scoopski, thanks for the sub. People telling you. News. The news telling you that something's happened. Hours after you read it on the net. Well, that used to be the case. It used to be the case that you would see BBC News or whatever other news lot you look at, and you're like kind of like laughing at them because of how they're about 2 or 3 years behind Twitter. I remember thinking back then, the traditional media outlets and news outlets are just so arcane and they're dinosaurs. They're about, something breaks on Twitter, 9 in the morning, and the BBC or whatever don't report on it till like midday. It's finished for them. And look at it now. You search for something that's happened on Twitter right now, you'll get, one of the first things you'll get is something for 3 years ago. And then other stuff, it's by verified tick account cunts or bots. It's just pish. So it's actually driven me back to news sites. Maybe it's just me, maybe it's just an age thing. I don't mean because of my age I don't know how to search for stuff. I mean, just kind of no interested. You can't find old tweets either, search engine is just fucked. As I said before, I'm quite glad everything is shite in terms of the internet, in terms of social media, because like algorithmically and all that, because it will drive people back to kind of normal life, real life. Just, I don't mean people going to start going out and buying paper newspapers, you know what I mean? Newspapers. But, it's just kind of shite. It could just be me though, it's hard for me to tell because I'm 51 and just generally know into all that anymore. Anyway, whether it was good or no. But, I never knew a Scottish man saying algorithmically would be so pleasing to my brain. Algorithmically. Purple burglar alarm algorithmically. Purple burglar alarm algorithmically. Purple burglar alarm algorithmically. Billy Cupid and Ryan, thanks for subs. Glad to see Malcolm. Malcolm is back. Oh, aye. I would love to have some viral clip of me really fucking that up, not being able to say it like my purple burglar alarm one. But unfortunately, my powers have grown and I'm just too good at speaking now. By the way, sorry, I'm looking at a picture of Amsterdam right now. I've got this thing on my desktop. It's a new picture every day. Bing desktop. Bing wallpaper it is. It's Amsterdam. It's one of the canals. It's a kind of corner bit. It's a kind of corner. Just looking at it. It's got this sort of big house reflected in the canal. I'm just looking at it like that. If you want to see it. There it is. No. There it is. 1 second. I said, can you keep it down, please? I got told, shut up. I don't... And then Daniel said something to do with school, and so I went like, can hear every word on the mic. And that seemed to shut him up. Can I hear every word on the mic, but you know, it's just a wee... just whatever gets the job done. Billy Cupid, thanks to sub, thanks again. Just a wee lie. Not got any games to play. An ethical lie. We're getting more Jesus? No, I think we're done with that, actually. I think we're done. Now, how's about I drop us right in the middle of nowhere? How about there or there? Or... how about that bit right there? Lovely. It's got a kind of American weight it. Kind of flat. No, we've got a hill. Lovely. Yeah. That's when you know you're in the UK. Constant. 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 Grimble, thanks for giving me 2 subs. If I dropped us into America right now, no chance. Fucking hell. Very clever. Look at the placement of this Greg's. It's just so crazy. It might just work. Why don't we put a Greg's right here in this kind of warehouse thing? It's ridiculous. No, you might put a Greg's in like a high street or just like near shops. Near a fucking Sainsbury's co-op type of thing like that. Where a lot of ordinary people are walking by. And then somebody went, no, but look. Look. The people who walk there. There. And there. And Planet Bike. And M&E Alarms. And Physio Sports Injury Clinic. All these people are wanting a lunch. Bang. But what would they do? What would they do at like 4.1? That's a shame. What would they do between the hours of like 10 and 12? Or 2 and 5? Who's going to be going in then? Maybe people going there, going to Howden's. Because maybe these are kind of like shops. Like maybe somebody's gone to this physio, sports injury clinic. And then they're like, right, let's go back. Let's go, oh here, look. There's a Greg's. Do you want to pop in and get some? Aye. Oh, I was going to have something for lunch, but I suppose I would just get a wee something. Aye, wee sausage roll. But it's not going to be a ton of people going in there between like 10 and 12, like the kind of working hours. But it doesn't matter. What do you think the rates will be for being here? That's not going to be the same as being on a high street where they could charge you a fucking fortune, council, whatever it is, charge you a bomb. This will be like 10 pence a month to have your building here. 10 pence. And look at it. Get us here. Look. Ah! You thought you could go around there for a fag break and nobody would see you. We see you. And your face isn't even blurred. We see you. All the way around the corner. All the way around. Who the fuck's gonna care that you're having a fucking fag there? Do you think any of these cunts are here at fucking at Western Counties Roofing or Dulux Decorator Centre are going to give a fuck seeing somebody who works there standing there having a fag? All the way around the corner. All the way around. And cut. Welcome everyone to me, Brian Limond, aka Limmy's acting class. How do you do it? Just pretend. You feel it. You feel it. I don't smoke. Never smoked. Have you ever seen people acting and it looks like they're acting? Have you ever... What is this? Oh. I'll read that in a second. Have you ever... You know, isn't it funny when you watch something that's like... How do I describe it? Right, you know how you watch a documentary and it's one of the ones they're looking at the camera and then we heard, you know, loud sound and no one really knew what it was. Someone thought it was a firework, but it was March. And then we heard the next bang, and that's when we knew something bad had happened. Right, and imagine somebody's like talking to the camera like that. You know how you can tell right away, right, that's a documentary, this is a real person. And then sometimes in a programme you'll get some actor acting like somebody in a documentary. I don't mean a mockumentary, but they'll have, imagine, some of this is performed by actors. And you can tell right away. Like if you ever walked into a living room and the telly's on and the programme's on and you're seeing what looks like somebody doing a normal documentary style talking to the camera thing. And this happened and that happened. And then very quickly you can go, this is an actor. Dramatisation of events? No. I mean, they're trying to look like they're in a documentary talking to the camera, but it just... It's funny how you can tell. I've tried to work it out. I've tried to work out how do I know that they're acting? It's not just because it's fucking Meryl Streep or something. And I go like that. Oh, look, it's that actor. It's something to do with the... they're always speaking dead clearly. Every word is pronounced right. Everything's clear. No a lot of hesitation. They always... their eyes, when they kind of think about something, they always know when to return to the camera if they're kind of looking away, and that was the last time I saw them. They kind of know when to return to the camera, whereas if you're actually filming somebody in an interview, they might still be looking down by the time they finish speaking, and you would just have to edit it and kind of get them to go like, can you now look to the camera for dramatic? They just... Some of the actors, they just don't... When people act, they just can't... They just don't seem to be able to pull it off. It's the hardest fucking thing in the world today. To move your eyes about in a natural way. You know, then some sort of... You know, as if you're kind of searching for the word, sort of. Eye movement, and... Or they always do this. Like, imagine they're going like that. A kind of eye movement as they're trying to think about what happened. like that. You can imagine the actor or the director has went like that. That's good that you're moving your eyes, but we can't see them. You're looking down here, but we can't see. So, can you lift it up? So it'll be like that. Trying to find the word. Like that, rather than that. It's interesting to me. Liam thinks the sub. My fee for the best acting class on Twitch. I'll do some more acting. Delaney thanks the sub. Someone else in chat, thanks for the sub and message. See if I can't do a sub message in one breath, I think that means it's too long. I appreciate all the subs and everything. Right, but and I'm going to try and really do this. I'm going to try and do it by speaking kind of quietly. Like if you ever sang, you know, "Lovely Day" by Bill Withers, and he does that long note, "A lovely day," and you try and see if you can hold the note for as long as he can. And obviously, if you do it too loud, you're expelling more breath than what you need to. So do that first, and then kind of go, "Lovely." Even then. So I'm going to try and do it with this sub message. I took your advice about stealth wanking in the office toilet by using a shite to fill the air with fecal matter and smell. However, without realising, I must have accidentally spunked a bit on the mirror in excitement because a colleague found a strand dripping into the sink along with a... I'm sorry, I have to interrupt myself. Is it fecal? Feces? How do you say that? Fecal. Right, here we go. I took your advice about stealth wanking in the office toilet by using a shite to fill the air with fecal matter and smell. However, without realising, I must have accidentally spunked a bit on the mirror in excitement because a colleague found a strand dripping into the sink along with a wee box I've forgotten to take away with me, which had a piece of my shite in it. I've been sacked. Managed to do it. I didn't take any in though. Thank you very much, someone else in chat. Very good sub message. I read it, but I didn't take it in. Let me actually try and take it in. I took advice about stealth wanking in the office toilet, used a shite to fill the air with fecal matter smell. However, without realising, I must have accidentally spunked a bit on the mirror in excitement because a colleague found a strand dripping into the sink along with a wee box I forgot to take away with me, which had a piece of my shite in it. I've been saying, oh, come on, fuck someone else in chat. Come on. Come on. I don't want to be one of these people who talk about some sort of comedy thing and then say, oh, this didn't work, this doesn't work, like as a matter of fact. Some people find things funny and another person might not find it funny, and it's a matter of opinion if something worked or no. I don't think that works. I don't think it works. Like, you're taking my thing when I said, oh, if you're going to have a wank in the office toilet, looking at yourself in the mirror, and you're going to be in for quite a while, and then you want to make sure Your colleagues don't think you're in having a wank, so you want to gain the impression you're in having a shite. But what if you didn't actually do a shite? You didn't need a shite. You need the place to smell a shite. So take in a wee Tupperware container of a bit of your shite, take the lid off, leave it out, then have the wank, so that when they go in 10 minutes later, they wonder, was he in there having a wank? And then they smell the shite and they go, oh no, they were doing a shite. So it's better that you're thought of as having done a smelly shite than having a wank. Right? So that was my part of, that's something I said. That's that. And then you're saying, I did that, but I spunked on a mirror, and then somebody found it, and they found the container. I don't think it's got enough added value. Do you know what I mean? You've no lost everything, someone else in chat. You're going to come back for this bigger and stronger. This is not just acting school, but comedy school. I think I've done the bulk of the work. With the scenario with the mirror wank and the shite, I think the bulk of the work there is done. And I think you're basically just sort of regurgitating it, and I don't think it works. I don't know. Conservatoire of comedy. Limmy's Comedy Conservatoire. This actually put me in a downer. Duran, thanks for the sub. Can I have a prediction for the big game tonight? Is Bury host Congleton Town in the Northern Premier West? I know you're a big fan of both teams. Big fan of Bury. Congleton Town will win 1-0. Rebecca thinks the £3. Can I give this £3 tip to the chat who have made me laugh so much this morning? Everybody, there's a £3 tip for you. If you ever see me out and about, you can claim your share of that £3 that Rebecca has kindly gifted to the chat. Currently, how many viewers? 1,211. What the fuck is going on? I'm better than that. What? It's a bank holiday. Oh, aye, right enough. But if it's a holiday, so people should be going like, yes, I get to sit in the house and just watch Limmy's stream, beginning to end. No the VODs, no clips. Can watch it live with my family. In 2011. Fucking dreadful. Anyway, let me just walk this out. So 300 pence, £3, Rebecca is tipped, divided by 1,211 people. Each of you will receive, if you come up to me in the street, and you are here in the crowd, in the chat, you will receive... Oh, that's also... What's this? That's a postcode in Japan. That 300-1211. All images, videos, when they got a map, they go... Shiku. Where is it? Tokyo, right? Hold on, I'm just going to plonk me down. There. How are you going to... What if you need to change that? You're going to have to take down the thingy wire and replace it with the thingy wire. Where the... That's like me playing Satisfactory. I'll sort that out later. I just need to get it up and running right now, and I'll get back to it. Wait a minute. What's that say? Fire hydrant. Why is it in English? I suppose just in case somebody desperately needs a... Look at that. Where is everybody? Where am I? Oh, I saw. If you're one of the lucky people, if you see me out and about, come up and claim your 0.2. Round that up to. Let's round that up. I'm alright with that. Let's round it up. Come and claim your 0.25 pence off me. Now, as you know, there's no such thing as a quarter of a pence. And there used to be a half-p coin. Who remembers a half-pence? Remember half-pence coins? I remember them. You don't even get them anymore. So... in short, you get nothing. You'll have to do a, what do you call it in America, a class action, something lawsuit thing. You're going to have to all band together. All band together. Maybe like 10 of you can get together to get 10, 2.2 to get 2.5 pence. 2.5 pence. And again, you're not getting half. You're not getting that. You're going to have to all get together. And you're not going to get together because I've put in various measures to break this community apart. No stream team. No raids. No tweets to say check out this person, check out everybody support this person. None of that. Discord, I don't even mention it. No community games, no Fall Guys, no Rust, none of that. And I know yous want to get together because yous fucking hate each other with good reason. So that £3, that's gone in my pocket. But to be honest with you, it's probably best it stays in my pocket because I will spend it wisely, and you will see me spending it when I post a video every weekend. To show, I will post a video showing you me spending that £3 wisely. It is best that the £3 goes directly to me, because see, with £3 you can actually do something with £3. Imagine some of yous grouped together and managed to legally extract 10 pence at me. That's 10 pence, by the way, that's 10 pence you'll get, but then still divided up into quarter pences between the lot of yous. What the fuck are you going to do with that? 10p mixture between how many people for 10 pence? Quarter of a pence for 40. 40 of yous would have to get together to get 10 pence. A 10p mixture divided by 40 people. You'd be lucky to get even one wee sweetie with a 10 pence mixture. You'd be lucky to get a mixture with a 10 pence mixture. So it's best of £3. It just comes as the one package to me, and I can actually make a difference to somebody's life. You know how you get that in charity adverts? This actually makes a real difference. 10 pence fucking vanishes. 10 pence can drop out of somebody's pocket. Remember, that's the 40 yous get together. £3 can make an actual difference to my life. Because you know how people say, if you want to change the world, start with yourself. Start with yourself. They mean me. Be that change. Michael Jackson sang, "I'm starting with the man in the mirror." Well, I look in the mirror. That's me he's talking about. MJ's talking about me. Little Limmy Blatty. Poggy thinks the sub. She's still smoking behind that bin. Let's check. Still there. Yeah. Either she's lit up a new one, or that's went all the way down to her fingertips. What do you think she's looking at? Social media? Just general Twitter stuff, maybe Instagram? This stream? Watching my stream? I'm watching her. She's watching me, waiting for me to do something. I'm not doing anything. Well, everybody, it's a standoff. You make the move. She'll move. Here, I wonder. I don't think I can get away with that at this age, actually. I shouldn't have done that. Did my face go red? purple, like a tomato. That, I think I'd be able to actually kill myself by doing that. I think I could actually have a heart attack. Keep finding fucking... They don't look healthy. Aye, I don't think I can get away with that at this age. I'm at an age and a state of health where if I just quickly run up the stairs, like 7 fucking stairs that I don't to the toilet, I'm like that. In fact, I'm like that if I fucking lean out to pick something up off the ground. Oh. Oh, fuck. I could maybe get her done for murder. Poggy, Anna, thanks for the bits. I like what you're doing, that's enough. Thank you. Thank you very much for the 500 bits. I like what you do, so thank you so much. Doc, thanks for sub. Lammy, is it? Here's a prime sub. Get away in an Easter egg. Calvin, thanks for sub. Blam, yes. Got an angle on her here? Yep. Got an angle on here, no. Fan in the white. Right, so is that there? There's that there. Wait a minute, maybe we can see the reflection. Zoom in. Enhance. Zoom in A3. Enhance. That's a wee bit blurry. Enhance. So this actually got 4.1. People in this fucking industrial estate where you've got this and you've got that. This fucking mess. That. This. Are actually no gain this. Are actually rating it anything. I mean, they're actually going like that. I'm going to go on to Google reviews and give this a bad review. For fuck's sake, look at it. You should be grateful. If it was the for them there, you'd be eating that. You'd be eating the fucking pallet. Let's see the reviews. Helen says, at 4 stars, sometimes difficult to park as only a small Greggs, but local and quick to get to. Food tastes great, but the hot food from the counter where you're served is never hot, only lukewarm. Great coffee and sweet treats only, and a good selection of hot and cold choices available. Staff are kind and helpful, and the store appears well looked after. How, is this like your Greggs? Is this the Greggs that you go to? Like, you didn't go there because you happen to be going to buy some paint, or happen to be going to physio, or happen to be getting something, some tiles for a roof. The staff are kind. Kind. I remember seeing that before in an American review. The waiters, the staff are kind. How would that manifest itself, that kindness? How would a member of Greg's staff display kindness? Can anybody say to me? This is what I would call kindness. Oh, and can I have a... Have you got a kind of like a... Can I have one of these straws? No. Like, imagine something... Imagine a wee old man and wee old lady goes in to buy something and it's £5 and 6 pence. And they've not got the apps, they've not got the cards, they're not very good with that. And they go, oh, there's £5. £5, 6 pence, is it? Right, I've not got the 6 pence. Just, I'll take that back to counter. And the staff go like that. It's fine. What about it? Fine. Fine. That would be kind. That's kind of like kindness. That's kind of kind. It's also theft. Sackable offence. That's 6 pence. That's nothing. Next person. Another 6 pence. Next one. 6 pence. May as well let somebody away with 10 pence. 10 pence may as well make it 20. Maybe 50. Before you know it, they're having to shut the branch down because it's fucking losing money. There's 5, 6, 10 people at a fucking job. There you go, that's what kindness gets you. Five stars on a beautiful... So picture everybody, picture the scene. On a beautiful sunny day in... How do you say it? Is that BARNSTAPLE? Do you say BARNSTAPLE? Katie says pure Scottishness there. What, wanting to make sure the workers have still got a job. Want to make sure they've got a job, wages, job security. If that's what Scottishness is, then I'm Scottish. Through and through. Aye, England flag, yeah, look. Aye, alright, they need to rub it in. On a beautiful sunny day in Barnstaple, no better way to start the day than with a lovely omelette roll and Americano coffee, and at £2 fucking 30, that was 4 years ago, worth the price, polite, attentive staff, COVID regulations adhered to, great place, when was that again, 4 years ago, to pick up snacks, pastries, sandwich meal deals and cakes. Parking is limited, but if you're quick, can park on the road without too much issue. Oh, really good picture. Ah, that's to show you about the COVID regulations. Counter service, 3 customers only in shop, 2 metres apart. Oh, lovely picture of the cup. Lovely picture of the paper bag with something inside it. Do you know what you could do next time, Mo? You could show us a picture of the food, you know, in the bag. So you just open the top there and pop the old camera in there and take a wee picture. Do we have a reflection? Is that there? Do I see? Is it there or right there maybe? I still see shops, certain shops and certain restaurants that have got a sign up that says, please keep 2 metres apart. And I'm like, now I'm not an anti-vaxxer. I'm not a COVID denier. I've got every vaccine under the planet coursing through my veins right now. I loved the masks. Loved them. But could you take down the signs that say, please keep 2 metres apart, when we're no doing that anymore? It fucking annoys me. Maybe it's shop policy. It isn't though. Because you see every cunt. It's fucking 2026. But you don't want to say it. But I do feel it going like that. Wouldn't you prefer people to keep the fuck away from you? Aye, but nobody's doing it. It's not a thing anymore. It's like, I've been, like, sometimes you see it, there's certainly, like, if you go into a park, you might get like a kind of wee notice board or something that's behind a wee glass thing or something, and it's got stuff telling you about something that's coming up soon, 2 years ago. And I'm like, go on to somebody fucking open this up and take that out. Fun run. 2 years ago. And you know that if I did something about it, I'd be the bad one. Remember, everybody, that reminds me, if you are wanting to pay money for an advert for something, make sure you get it on the side of a bus. Because they last for a very long time. I have seen adverts for Christmas films for the Christmas before in March. I wonder what the cost of all that is. They obviously don't give a fuck. It's not like they've went like that, right? We're putting on the side of the bus for like a month, and then we're taking it off, even if we've not got anything to replace it with, we're taking it off. Advertise the stream on a bus. I've thought about it. I mean, no really thought about it, but I thought I would be able to do that. Bridal thinks the sub. Friday daytime notifications were off. Oops, better be on the night, you cunt. No, I'm not, for the reasons that I said earlier in the stream, if you were here on time. Wraith and Bobby thinks the subs. Here is a Tweedledum, Tweedledee, Tweedletwat video, and then YouTube copyright wouldn't upload. Bobby, I thought somebody's already given me the link. I've already watched it on the stream. Nobody, just on newcomers today, Courtney and Mecca, thank you very much. Oh dear. Ken gave it 1 star. Whoever manages this store likes to keep people waiting in the morning. Must be a control thing, I suppose. Meant to be open at 6:30 AM. People waiting outside at 6:40 with some driving off. Must be a control thing, says Kane. Kane has only ever done 1 review ever in all of Google reviews, and it was to say this. Very distrustful of people. Must be a control thing. Meant to be open at 6:30 AM. Probably... they're not ready yet. They're actually not ready yet. They're running a bit late. They can't open up yet because that's not been switched on in time and all the rest of it. It must be a control thing. 10 minutes. "10 minutes late. Pictures that it didn't happen. Yvonne, when it's open, when it says it is, it's pretty much what you'd expect from a Greggs, but twice they were shut when they should have been open. Won't bother again if we can't rely on them. Somebody, Heidi, Master's Maze. Food was cold. Who wants a cold steak slice or beans, sausage slice? No offer to wait for batch in ovens. Not a happy customer. That's 8 months ago. That's 10 months ago. See Yvonne here, who's done 121 reviews, who says, "Twice they were shut when they should have been open. Won't bother again if we can rely on them." I want to see if Yvonne and some of the other reviews, let me just check to see if there are any. Yeah. If Yvonne has spoken of another place favourably because you can rely on it. So where's she been then? Southwest England and... what's that? Turkey or... wait a minute, what's that? Wait a minute. Aye, it is. What's that there? Oh, I bet there's been a few wars about this. This here. I bet that's been fought here. Big bit of land. And then big bit of land there here. And then you got this wee bit you can go through. I bet the people here have at some point in the past went, no, we're no out there, we're out here. Am I right? How Constantinople got so rich? Istanbul, Constantinople. Is that it there? What is this? Let me check out one of these bridges. Let me check it out for here. No. Go back. Oh, it takes you, it seems you right out and everything. But anyway, Yvonne has been there. Barry, Sloppy thanks to subs. Love you, Limmy, probably a control thing. Deadly Mermaids. Barry thanks to subs. Sloppy thanks again. It is a Good Friday. So, Yvonne Hin, tricky to get down to, we had to scramble on hands, feet and bottom, and the steps at the bottom are rotten. This is the Ringcliffe Beach. Cannot be, the steps at the bottom are rotten and cannot be trusted. This is 5 stars though. But once there, it's a gorgeous rocky beach, but utterly devoid of any driftwood. The tide comes up pretty high, so you've got to pick your moment. The scramble back up is easier. Right, this is somewhere in England, I think. Let's see this. Is it Death Stranding? Right. Take a look at this. It's a bridge. Oh, they've got like a kind of restaurant thing on the bridge. Oh, I don't know if I would trust that. Where's that? Where is that? Galata Bridge. Oh, that's where that is there. That's Istanbul there. Ah, right. Right. That makes sense, aye. That makes sense. Ain't passing through there. Could you let me, could you show me where that is? Please. Oh, you fucking... I don't want to see this. Oh, is that their George Michael maybe? They seem funny. Look. They're either like opera singers, right? Or they're kind of funny. Halifax Splashback. Sorry about that. Courtney in Halifax, thanks to subs. Imagine an old man on his deathbed waiting for his family to arrive and they never turn up. Would you be waiting for your family to turn up on your deathbed? I just don't know if that would actually... Thanks again, Wraithy. Bobby. Do you think they're kind of like opera singers or they're kind of funny? It's the way he's putting his horn out there and that kind of look in his face. I don't know if you can see it. Do you think the Michael Ball and Alfie Ball of Turkey? Wait. June 2022. August 2025. Right. Right. So I've just moved. I've just checking out. I've come here to Istanbul to travel. Right. I've come here. Want to come here, check it out, do a bit of sightseeing, learn about the history. What's happened here over the years? What's it all about? What's it like? What was that whole Persian this and Ottoman that? What were all these things that happened? This empire and that stuff. Never really fully known all about it. Let's check it all out. What it all means. Let's find out the history. Byzantine, is that how you say it? Byzantine. Terry Parsnips, thanks to the sub. Got nothing to say, thank you. Roscoe, thanks to sub. That's me off to the airport to take Scottish comedy all the way to Melbourne, Australia. Anything you want me to say to them? You tell them this. Tell them that I absolutely love their Eggs Benny culture. There was a sign in St Kilda, or is there a place called Melba? Is that Melba Beach or something? Melba. Is that an area in or is that Melbourne? Am I getting mixed up? Melba? Is it Melba Restaurant? I may be getting mixed up. But I know there's St Kilda. A vibrant seaside. Aye. There was a place, some cafe, it said, we do the best Eggs Benny in St Kilda. And I was like, look at that, they call it Eggs Benny because they're that used to having it. They've actually got a wee nickname for it and everything. So tell them that. By the way, Roscoe, I don't know if you're still here, but I saw a video of you. I was going to comment on it. You were saying the BBC Scotland or the BBC or something did you dirty because they mentioned something today with like, I don't know, the spunk expert, it was something to do with sperm. And then they said like, and also also in the show it's going to be you, right? But the way they worded it as if something to do with sperm. And we're going to have Ross going as if they talk about it. And you said in the video, what do I know about spunk or something? Like a spunk expert. And I was ready to comment in the video. I was like, yeah, remember the story that you told because you were a plumber? The pipe. The pipe that was blocked and it was full of cum. Because of, like maybe the teenager in the house was just constantly having fucking wanks in the shower. And it, you know, the spunk in the hair maybe got congealed. I was ready to comment and I thought I'll do a wee scroll first to see if anybody else has said it. Nobody did, and then I got distracted. Michael, Picture House, thanks to subs. Can't believe I'm doing this again following the recent in detail character assassination about the analog synths. Anyway, old man shouting at bus stop and rainy day. Literally 3 wee guys spunking up the pipe in that house. You're right, I'm in that. I wonder if it'd be physically possible to drink all that. That and like all the hair, any hair that sort of went down it. I wonder if it's possible to do that. And what would it be like? What would it look like and smell like when you shat it out? And what would it be like if you ate and drank that and then shat that out? Could you eventually filter it? Like, you know how you get like vodka that's triple distilled? Could you filter it down? Would it get worse each time or better? Something to think about. Ed59, Michael. Thank you very much, Johnny. Anyone for a Gary, thanks to the subs. Declare everything when you enter Australia. In detail, character assassination about the analog synths. I can't remember that. I vaguely remember what I was saying. See, look, a lovely hairstyle now. Remember that at the start of the stream, they got a lovely blow-dried, you know, really upper class sort of, you know, there, you get the forehead. Sticking it, really distinct, dignified, top London restaurant, Michelin starred restaurant. No, get taste it first. Oh, yeah. No. Have you seen Limmy recently? No, what? You know how he comes from like a kind of council estate background when he was younger? Really working class council estate. I should see him now. He's travelled so far. He's elevated. Ascended. He's socially mobiled. In what way? Seriously? His hair. You can just tell when somebody's got class because they don't just go like that, short back and sides, or completely shave it off, or one of the 3 haircuts that you get in Glasgow. Just went a kind of French way. You know, like there's a French way to him. No. You know, like kind of, you know, scarf in summer. Sort of haircut if I went back to where I grew up, I'd maybe get my cunt kicked in. But this is who I am now. Albino Ed59, Michael. Thank you very much for the subs. St Kilda. I remember when we first got there in 2000 and end of 2005 maybe. No. 2000, I think beginning of 2006 we were in Sydney, then we went down to Melbourne and then back up. First time we got there, this was all fucking, it was like maybe February or something. It was kind of like cloudy. I was like, oh fuck this place. Went to the beach, nobody really there, all cloudy. It's like, oh right, so it's like Scotland then. Couple of days later it was fucking roasting, and it stayed roasting. I liked Melbourne. Didn't like it as much as Sydney though. I'll never forget, somebody said to us on my blog at the time, oh, you'll really like Melbourne. Melbourne's like Glasgow. Whereas like Sydney is more like London. It's like, why the fuck would I want to go to Glasgow? Like, apparently it's got a kind of really vibrant... This is nice. It's lots of trees. Apparently it's got a really... Oh, look. I was ready to say what you're getting dressed up for, but that's probably normal, actually. A really vibrant nightlife, clubs, bands, music sort of scene and all that. But... when I was there, I was 31 and teetotal, so I'm not interested in any of that anymore. Never really was interested in bands. That's nice, that. You can't beat trees, can you know? You can't beat plants. You can't go fucking wrong with plants. If you're thinking, I don't really know what to do with the place, we're already used to admiring and loving these things here. Just plonk them down and it'll just work. Somebody might come along and say, I mean, I think it's a bit too much. Too much plants. And you can say this, too much plants. I think you're on the wrong planet. Too much plants. You should have been on that Artemis rocket. Because I think you're looking for the moon. And they'll be like that. Oh! Ow! Look. 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 You could run through here. Imagine it's a Death Star. Use the Force, Luke. Let go. Look how clean this is. Look how lovely and clean. Oh, look, look. That's really... I really fucking like a clean street. Look at that. Oh, that's a life. Sorry, I hope we're not invading your privacy, but that's a life. Oh, look at that, like. That's your rustic charm. Oh, brilliant. Oh, but they've got it better there in the sun. No, 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 no. They've got to have the sun blasting in their face, blasting in their eyes. Too hot, the sun against the window, heating it up. They're in the shade, perfect. It's easier to warm yourself up than it is to cool yourself down. If they're like, that's a wee bit too shaded, stick a wee blanket on your legs. Are there? A fan, another fan, spraying water at yourself. That will need some amount of fucking water, that. So it doesn't get scorched. Look at this wee one here. Oh yeah, they've got that. This is a fucking life, this, isn't it? How far back did these hussies go? I'm scared of looking at the main map because it'll maybe let's see. What way am I looking? Right, I'm looking kind of southwest. Them there. That goes kind of quite far back. Satellite, please. Neville Street, Melbourne. If you could just show us, if you could just gaze the, no, you're not going to do it. Okay, that's fine. You're not going to give me the satellite view. Okay, you want to be an arsehole about it. That's fine. Right, yeah. Looks like it goes quite a bit back. Oh, that's nice, that. Fucking hell. You could just move that. I bet these cost a bomb. They might not look it. They might look quaint. I wonder. I'm getting the feeling that the people here... When is this? It's fucking December. See, I'm like, oh, what's the other wee kind of like Christmassy looking things when it's like obviously fucking middle of summer? Because it is the middle of fucking summer. And it is Christmas time. You see, because of the tilt of the earth. This is something I've thought before. And I never got around to asking any Australians it. They have Christmas and summer. They have Christmas. I was there in Sydney. Christmas and New Year's Day and the fucking Bondi Beach. It's fucking roasting. And if you're born there, that's all you've ever known. And I've always wondered, you know how you got the whole Santa thing and the snow thing, they're the sort of images that you have. Do any Australians feel that they know that they're wrong? If you know what I mean. I mean, do any Australians go, we're in a different place? I mean, how can you be born there and grow up there and go, this is where I live, this is where mum and dad live, this is where they, you know, like that, right? May very well be of European descent, like at some point somebody came here, but for the Northern Hemisphere. But you'll surely go like that. I'm Australian, I was born here and all the rest, it's my one dad and all the rest. This is my home, right? This is all I've ever known, right? This is normality. The Australians go like that. Christmas, oh, I love Christmas time because as we all know, Christmas is a lovely, sunny, really hot, wonderful time of sunbathing. And like, do they think snowy Christmas and white Christmas and all that is mental? Or do they go like that? No, we know, you know, it's not mental, it's just like a teleproduction. The Australians feel at Christmas time they're in the wrong place. Did I get a feeling that this is a bit funny, this, isn't it? It's a bit mad. It's actually Christmas and it's sunny. This is a bit mad. No? It must be very confusing. I would... What's the equivalent? What's like the Scottish equivalent? Is the Scottish equivalent being Scottish? You know at the back of your head that you're weird and that you're kind of odd and people see you as peculiar. Is that the Scottish equivalent? To you, you're normal, but to everybody else, you've got a funny accent. People imitate you and go, and like, nobody can understand what the fuck you're saying. You're no English. Kilts, bagpipes, haggis, the accent. Do yous know? Yous are like Shrek, Groundskeeper, Willie. Aye. It must be like that. It's like, I kind of know that we're kind of abnormal in some sort of way, but, you know, it's also normal to us. We're no American. We're no English. We're not one of the sort of like continental Europeans. We're kind of like English, but we're no. We're the kind of funny ones. The funny sounding ones above England. Is that what it's like? Is that what Christmas is like? A sunny Christmas in Australia is like to Australians? You kind of know it's not really the norm, but, you know, you're alright with it. You still have still enjoy it. I still enjoy being Scottish, despite. I get it now. I get it. There must be people who have went like that. I wonder what it's like being Scottish. I mean, just picture it. Lobby, Albino, Ed59, thanks for the subs. Imagine being that close to being normal, but yet so far. Harry, thanks for the bits. As an Aussie, the last time I was in a room of unfunny cunts who didn't laugh at anything, they all happened to be Scottish. It sadly disappointed me. Listen, I remember we were in a place, it was at Coffs Harbour, and bumped into some Scottish folk, the Scottish guy, and I kind of didn't want to speak to him, and they didn't want to speak to us. Just sort of instinctively. Blah, alright. And just think, didn't I come all this fucking way just to see another one of you miserable cunts? As an Aussie, last time I was in a room of unfunny cunts who didn't laugh at anything. Could it be, don't take this the wrong way, could it be that the standards are higher? Because it's a pretty funny place here. No, I would like to have inspected that. I would like to have seen that for myself, Harry Mellon. I would like to have made an assessment. I'm happy to put down my fellow Scot. Absolutely delighted to, and I would be a neutral, independent adjudicator. I would love to have seen I'd love to see video footage, and make one of them mention seeing you at the Fringe. And they said, what? Because this is it. Tell the truth, by the way. Because this is it. Not joking, she said she loved you, but so do I. All right. Thank you very much, by the way. Right, right. So it's still inconclusive. It's inconclusive. In what way were they unfunny? Right, so they didn't laugh at anything, right? That could be just kidding. About what bit? That she loved us or you? Anyway, um, see the unfunny cunts. In what way were they unfunny? I can understand people no laughing at things. No laughing at stuff can maybe mean you've not got a sense of humour, or you don't find that other person funny, which is fine. But how were they themselves unfunny? Any wee examples, just or generally, um, they just didn't joke about anything or what, or they came out with stuff that they thought was funny, but it wasn't. Nest says, "Limmy, have you seen Angine de Poutine yet?" What I don't know. I'm in the middle of talking about this thing here. I don't know what that is. Nest's in the middle of this just now. Sorry. Did they reply? That's in my way, probably. I think it was a bit of banter in this meeting, and they just didn't get it. Sort of like sex jokes. They were coming out with the sex jokes. They were coming out with like 69 and with like a wee bit dodgy, immature, teenage edgy. Now the Aussies. Oh right. No. So no. How would the Wait a minute. See when you said the Scottish people were unfunny. Do you define that as not finding other people funny? Because I thought you meant they themselves are not funny. And if so, how were they no funny? Were they just simply no doing anything funny? Were they quite serious? On reflection, I was the one trying to be funny at the time and they didn't laugh. I think I meant they didn't have a sense of humour. Maybe I'm just not funny. One of them said something about yoga. Really? Hairy Melon. Can I just say, I think it was them. Don't you put yourself down, alright? I think it was them. I just know that you were funny. Thanks, Dad, you're welcome. I just know that you were really, really funny. Maybe you caught these Scottish people on a bad day. I think a lot of people, you got to remember, a lot of Scottish people are jealous of Australians. Jealous. I mean, I'm looking at this. Oh, look. Kind of like sunglasses and a kind of hat type of thing. Aye. We come for we live in a cloudy, rainy, kind of cold place. And people at some point either fucked off to Australia or were sent to Australia. And now they've got all this. And they've got all that. Nice food, beaches, lots of jobs that pay well. All this. And we've got nothing. Nothing. I bet the scenery's like so fuck about the fucking scenery. It's freezing. You don't want to be there. They're introducing beavers at least. Who are? Oh, so remind me, I need to check them out. Scotland. I saw something to do with beavers. Beaver, Scotland. Scotland released 11 beavers into a dead river. What they did with mud and sticks was insane, dude! Look at that. Look at the feet. Webbed feet. That big tail. They're just fucking getting on with it. Oh, fuck off with the music. No. Right. Where's my video? Dozens of beavers killed in Scotland despite protected species. What are you on about? Well, what the fuck is going on? I mean, that was 5 years ago, but are we killing them? Are we fucking aliving them? Busy beavers build dam ahead of winter Yellowstone. Where? Beaver? Fucking Scotland, you fucking bastards. This is somewhere else, right? I read, and I don't know if it's a lot of shite, I read that beavers instinctively want to stop the sound of running water. I've seen a lot of videos. I love that they bite, and then they always do a wee pause like that. They bite, and they go to listen for the.
In just a few hours. Hundreds in a year.
Look at the claws. So once it. So do they know? Right, so there's the river behind me. There's the tree. Bite on this side. That's going to make it fall that way. It's amazing. Right, so it's not trying to always go like, oh, I want the tree to fall across the water. Sometimes it's just not happening. And it's Offski builds its wee dam. I only found out recently why they actually fucking do it. They build the dam, they live in the dam, and they get into their wee dam via an entrance and exit under the water. So a wolf or whatever the fuck else is trying to get to it, won't be able to get to it. Won't get in through the top. A wolf would have to know, right, I need to go in the water and then somehow swim under the fucking water and then come up. Very good. Best Panther, Mr. Panther Sausage. Best educational stream on the web. Yes, I've pivoted to nature education.
The sound of running water is their stimulus to shore up gaps with timber.
There you go.
Plug leaks with mud.
I've seen things like, oh, beavers are really good for the environment. Their dams do this and do that. You would think, without thinking about it too much, you would just think blocking up a fucking river with trees and branches would be a bad thing, wouldn't you? It sounds like the sort of thing that if we did it, it would fuck everything up. You're not meant to do that. There's, you know, everything's all balanced, and you go like, I'm going to fucking block that river and see what happens. No. It's good. Where's these new beavers? How beavers can fully revitalise a farm. I'll take your word for it. This is the same. This is a different channel, right? But it's got the same thing. Scotland released hundreds beavers. Scotland released hundreds beavers into dead land, and this happened. You know, it's just like the same sort of wording as what happened is insane. And it's got the same kind of news looking thing. It had a wee saltire at the top like that, and a news thing. Engineers have no answer. Aye, they fucking do. Oh, there it is there. There it is there. Look. Look at this. Scotland flag. Scotland flag. Slightly darker blue than that. That one's got a drop shadow. That one isn't it? So but they're kind of made. It's like one's copied the other. 2 weeks ago. Breaking news. What the fuck is this? Pish. Oh my god, wait. Make tech future. How many subscribers? 2 weeks ago, 756,000 views. And it's only got 18,000 subscribers. And that's a 17-minute video. So the ad revenue on that is much bigger than just a 1-minute video. This is a job, by the way. This is as viable a career as an undertaker, a plumber, a plasterer, anything, a doctor. What is it you want to be when you're older? I want to use AI to look at the latest news things, then make videos for pictures grabbed from the internet with a voiceover, read out by AI, written by AI, the title of the video by AI, the graphics by AI maybe, the whole thing, and to make an absolute packet.
Had been growing on the other side of the country. Beavers...
Other side of the country. Other side of the country. Walt, Roland Jobby, thank you very much for the subs. Now a month back on the muck. Question for you. When's the last time you got approached to be a guest on something, and what was it? A few months ago. And I'm not going to say, because I've not told anybody that I knocked it back, because I think this is going to sound really interesting. I've not told anybody, because it's the sort of thing that people would go, oh, why did you not want to do that? That's it was a live thing, and I just thought, no. I would just sort of dread doing it. I would wonder if it's going to go well. There's not much work in it at all. if it's just the whole gone there, getting ready, gone there, doing it. I get a bit too nervy before it, and then it would just be a kind of relief that nothing bad happened. So, no. I just feel sometimes that I'm paying the fucking price for being content. Do you know what I mean? I feel like I've got to really, really explain to myself. I have to argue the case to myself that I am content. There's been things in the past that I said no to. That, like, Lynn has went like that, say aye, and I said aye, and then my life's changed. For example, doing stand-up when I didn't want to do stand-up. After my podcast went well, I was offered the chance to do like a bit of stand-up, a kind of my own show. And I went, oh no, I don't do that, I've never done stand-up, never even done karaoke, not done anything, I'm still in front of people like that, no. And Lynn went like that, just do it, it'll be good, it'll be people who like your stuff, you can do your characters, and you can control what's in it, it's not that long, and all this sort of stuff. And I went, aye, alright. And then, one thing's led to another. But this is I'm not planning on going any. I'm not planning on doing more live stuff or more telly stuff. I don't want to. I want to do nothing, and I want to do this. Do my streams, edit my wee videos, which I've been getting into lately. Watch a telly, go for a walk, have dinner, that kind of thing. That's it. I don't want fucking work and hoping that something turns out well. I wonder if this will be good. Can't be fucked with it. I cannot be fucked with it. Is this pre-recorded? Yes, Marshall. Based and Felix, thank you very much. Death Stranding 2 for PC released last month. Any chance you'll be playing it? Maybe. I like the first one. I don't know if it translates well. Don't know if I'd like to go through all that again. Don't think it would have the same feeling. I'll look into it. I heard it's different. A lot of people say the second one's better. It's more fun and more wee gadgets and things like that. But I don't like all the cutscenes and things like that. But I'll get a shot. Now that's acting. What you just saw there was an acting masterclass. Because you see, I've been streaming Death Stranding 2. Just skip the cutscenes. No, I wouldn't want to do that. Just no point fucking playing it. I'd either play it, or just don't bother buying it, because skip the cutscenes. I wouldn't follow the story. I'd kind of lose interest and just go, what's the point in doing these deliveries? Base Patat and Nick, Fancy Clown, thanks for the subs. Where am I now in the game? Can't remember. Right, so Istanbul. Really good. Oh, I can just see the white text. I wonder what this is for. What do you think this is? Classics? Clothing, do you think? Beards. Right, so is this thing here for some sort of venue, I'm assuming? Is this see Turkish writing. Is it like that? Or is this a kind of, I don't know, Roman thingy alphabet way? No, wait. Aye. It's not in any kind of, I don't know what you call that kind of writing. You know, kind of like Arabic. I don't mean like from right to left, but I don't know if Arabic has got a certain Cyrillic. Is that what it is? Aye, is it all like this, or is this a kind of version? Like, is there anybody who's Turkish, older, looking at this and going, fucking sick of this shite? Why the fuck are we having to write in their fucking letters? I mean, there's no point in writing with their fucking letters, because we know these words aren't in their fucking language, so why the fuck are we using their letters? Why are we writing that for them when they can't even read that anyway? Like, is there an old guy walking by with a cap, looking at that, going like that? What's this fucking, this G shite and this letter U, this S? Well, it's just so that we're a bit more international, that so people who are coming in, I know, but they can't even fucking read it. I'm fucking sick of it. There's got to be air here somewhere in one of these hussies. There's an old guy absolutely sick of the fucking changes. That there hates that sign. We used to have, see, a lot of younger folk don't remember, we used to have our N no entry sign. Was there this red circle with a white line through it like you go elsewhere? We used to have our N1. And it fucking worked, and it was fine. And then some fucking arsehole for America or somewhere in Europe comes there and goes and like crashes into a fucking wall, or goes the wrong way down a one-way street. And then we've got to use their signs now so that they are more comfortable coming here. If we went to America, we're going to have all these driving on this side of the road and all the signs in Turkish. And, oh, that's not how we do things. You've got to do... No. I bet that old guy has tried to take that sign down. You never know. This could be a Turkish invention. Because look at the Turkish flag. See it in the background? Red and white. Is that the Turkish flag? Turkey can lead and will lead. 10 actors nowhere near as good as they think they are. I'm clicking on that. Turkish flag. Aye, it is that. Aye. Right. Before I fucking forget, click after this. Gözlerimi Kaparım. Gözlerimi Kaparım. And is that the other one? Oh, wait. Oh no. That's a book. I thought it was two people. It's a Yaparım. Oh. Right, I thought it was two fucking guys. I thought there's Gözlerimi, everybody loves him. And Vazifemi, Yaparım, he's the funny one. He's funnier. So they're like acting out a book. Who are these actors? I need to find out now. That's me down the rabbit hole. I need to. Right, I'll come to you in a minute. August 2025, Istanbul. Aye, so what I'll do is I will go, I'm not going to find out that person, I'll go Istanbul, just take it in, and I'll say to them, tell me about this, what's this called? Because I'm very interested in, no warfare, but just in my old age, I've become more interested in conflict, the history, economics, agreements and treaties, and people try to pass through some place, and the difference that one wee bit of geography can make to a country, to the money, to the business, to the flow of products and spices, and what was the spice trail? What was that? What was that all about then? Kyle, thanks for the sub. Any chance of looking at Stockport to celebrate 34 big months? I'm thinking of moving there, and it's heard it's in New Berlin. I'll maybe have a look at that. I'm not really into, you know, look here, look there, to be honest with you. Like that there. Where's the big one? This one right here, look. That. Gibraltar, look. You can control that. If you, with all these countries here, with all this, there's only one way out. Only one way out. Is there? Oh no, there's that there. Wait a minute, where the fuck is... What's that? What's that there? What's that one called? That's the Suez Canal. Right. And then what's this one here? That's a biggie. He's just trolling. I'm not trolling. I've heard of the Suez Canal and I've looked at it before, but I've just forgot. I mean, like, I know this fucking one here, Panama Canal or whatever it is. I know about that. I know about that. There's this one here. Heard about this one. This one's, I don't know if you have seen, but this one's been actually in the news recently. This bit here. Don't know if you've seen that. Yeah, submarines. Submarines. Get a monorail that goes all around the world. Look at this, look. Look at all this. I'm telling you, solar fucking panels are all that. AI fucking server stuff and all that. Dump them there. Are there, for fuck's sake. There. Dump it all there. It's constantly covered in snow. And it's not even needed. Whereas this here, that there, no, well, the Arctic, well, that ice there is really required. Because if that was to melt and then just sort of this thing happens and that thing happens and this thing happens and that. Whereas this here, is that snow or ice just sitting there all the time? No moving anywhere. No, like, making a change. This doesn't, like, cut off, go into the water, which is really needed. Or it's, no, you see, it's always kind of melting. And that actually gives this water, it puts into that. See anything that needs to be cold, put it there. Anything that needs to be hot, there. 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 Fucking, where is it? Sahara. Did you know? You know the Sahara Desert? Did you know that Sahara means desert? Desert, desert. So if you ever hear anybody go at the Sahara Desert, go at the desert, desert, aye. Aye, pin number. Pin number. ATM machine. Well, I don't say ATM anyway. It's an American thing. I say cash machine. Or if I want to get really old-fashioned, hole in the wall. But I've never said that. That was my dad would say that. My dad said it a few times. Which I thought was kind of funny because it sounds like calling a radio a wireless. But cash machines only like something for the fucking 40s. Everybody, what are we going to do about the fact we're in the 2020s? What we're going to do when we want to refer, you know how, in the, you know how people refer to the 60s, the 20s, the 40s, talk about 1940, 1920s, 1960s. What about these new ones? The 20s. What are we going to do? It's a cultural collapse, says Tuna. Aye. What are we going to do when it gets to the fucking the 60s? Raptor thanks for the fiver. Soviet Union means union. Really? Black Newman thinks of sub. Suck my fat one. Who have I told you you had a fat one, LeChance? Or whatever his name is. Suck my fat one, you cheap dime store hood. Soviet Union means union. Soviet means council, you fool. Ha 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 ha. Raptor, once again, you were wrong. Each of them are Soviets. Soviet Socialist Republics. And it worked. Ask Hungary, that's that guy that was on Surprise Surprise. Not seen a happier looking guy in my life. You can tell right away, on Surprise Surprise, you can tell right away somebody that lived in the Soviet Union. Come on down. Even if the name's just like John. Come on down, John. Well, surprise, surprise, she's here right now. She's not in Australia. She's here right now. Right. How did the Hungarian guy react anyway? He was kind of smiling, wasn't he? And you know another way you can tell? See if the hair's kind of like that. Come on down, John. See if the hair's like that. Slight Boris Yeltsin. Now, you said you live in Manchester, but you're not originally from there, are you? No. Tell everyone where you're from. You can be sure we're looking at roughly that. Did I not get Bulgaria once? Did I not get the Hungary one? When he said Hungarian, did I not guess that? I just went like that. Looking at him and going, hair. It's a bit too kind of, it's not got short back and sides and sort of combed like that. Went to the barber's to get that. It's got a kind of, it's kind of long at the sides. You know, like the guy that la 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 la, you know, kind of sort of shop dummy, shop mannequin sort of wig thing. It's kind of, it's full. And I went, Hungary. And I was fucking right, I think, with him. See, Estonia, Latvia, Lithuania, Romania, Slovakia, Czechia. What does it, Slovenia? What does it mean? Is it land? Land of? Right. Scotland. England. Ireland. Wales. Why is Wales called Wales? Welsh Wales. All right, how is it to say that? Cymru? I've never known how to say the name of that party, that kind of like the sort of Welsh sort of SNP. Cymru? Cymru? Plaid? Plaid? Cymru? Do I need to say Cymru? Do I need to say the E bit? Or is it a bit like saying the word funny? I don't say funny. I say funny. And then somebody from Manchester would say funny. Cymru. Plaid Cymru. How would somebody from Manchester say Plaid Cymru? Plaid Cymru. Plaid Cymru. Aldi. If they still got that shop, that Aldi, with the sign that says Aldi. Food was cold. Look at this, look, nothing there, look. And up here. What are the bits up here that you kind of go to? Fucking hell. What the fuck is going on in... What the fuck is going on in Finland? Oh look, there's Russia. Russia, you know, letting their Google van drive about with cameras, recording your streets, how no? Look at that. There? Oh, maybe it's all kind of like hill, like, and it's mobbed in there. Mobbed. Look at that. Bordeaux. Right away. Look at the elbow. Right away. Wait a minute. What's going on with the dogs? Are they strays? Look at the fucking ribs on that one. Oh no, that's got something on it. Look at the ribs on that one. Dogs are fucking useless without people. Domestic dogs anyway. I remember seeing them in Thailand and like a lot of strays kind of like going about together, sort of barking out fuck all really. And you see them just standing in the middle of the road sometimes like this. Don't really know what the fuck I'm meant to be doing. I remember we're in, what was it, not Cook Islands, but something near there, Fiji. And there was this dog barking at another dog. There was a couple of dogs that were barking at the sound of a couple of other dogs somewhere else barking. And they were just like kind of holding fort here, barking at some, like kind of on a beach, barking at some other dogs somewhere, as if we're here and we're protecting this bit and these other dogs are there protecting that bit, and they're just like I don't know, guarding us or something. And I went in and I gave it a wee clap and it was happy to get a clap, or a pet as you would call it. Man discovers dogs, aye. As if like I'm working, I'm busy protecting us, but aye, alright, I'll have a wee clap. I've actually got a picture of it. Here's a picture of those travels. There it is. Am I able to show that? There. Oh shit, I nearly closed OBS. Am I able to show this in a way that doesn't cause me any grief? How would I do it? You kind of just drag in pictures anyway like you used to be able to. If I go here and then go all the way back there and then add browser cursor display media source image slideshow Media source, possibly. Create new, make source visible, take that off. Go here. Copy that fucking... This will be worth it, by the way. Copy that there, do that. Oh, that's just... Oh, that's shite. That's not the right thing. Cancel. Add. Audio input capture, output capture, browser, color source, display capture, game capture, image. Image, there's one just for image. Just for image. There it is. Right. Get ready, everybody. This is, you're about to see a dog. Wait a minute, what's that there? Look, everybody. Look at this one here that I'm about to show you. Right, don't, if I click on that with it moving it, good. Right, and then image. Look, everybody, that's me in Sydney. Anyway. Where's that picture? I'll just get this picture for you, right? It's just coming up right now, okay? Look, everybody. That's me in Melbourne at that place I just showed you. But it's the picture of the dog that you want to see. I'll get that lined up for you right now. There it is. There are the dogs that were just barking away constantly to some distant dogs that were beyond the trees, and they ones were barking back. All they did was bark at them. Man in the fort. You said you clapped one of the dogs. Have you got a picture of that to prove it? Maybe I have. Let's just see. Let's just see. What have we here? There it is. Good work. Thank you so much for protecting us. Thank you. Thanks for protecting us. Good boy. What a good boy. Tom Hardman, thanks for the sub. Expecting my first child in June. Should be decorating the nursery but being distracted by my favourite Scotsman. The wife will forgive me, I'm sure. Good luck come June. Get all your Columbos watched now. Walshy, thanks for the sub. Hi, Limmy, do you have any advice on how I can try and citizens arrest someone? Well, I don't know where you're, but I heard if you're in Scotland, there's no such thing as a citizen's arrest. So just be careful with that if you're here. Def Crisps, thanks for the sub. A citizen's arrest. It's gone with these fucking ducks. Are these your dogs? Got collars on, so... Bordeaux. That looks French. I bet you any money, I bet you any fucking money that see that there, see that cable car thing that isn't a cable car but it's actually like a wee restaurant you can sit in. I bet that has got, this is what I'm betting, 3.7. $3.9. Walk and walk. Well, that's no. Wait a minute. That'll be behind it. Is it? That's not that. What's this called? Hold on. Go to a kind of an angle here. All right, it's not actually got. I don't think it's got a wee entry. I was kind of looking behind it. Is that it there? Yes, you. These fucking... These ducks. These fucking ducks. Orange. 2017. Is Orange gone now? Is this the same Orange? Is this Orange the phone lot? Orange still exists. Bordeaux. Hold on. Everybody get ready for the United States of America. First, you must answer my riddle. I need to get up there, mate. First, you will answer my riddle. You're the driver. You're driving a bus. John gets in, thing. Then Mary, Mary's age is twice that. And then someone gets on and says, John is here to have, his name's that, and his name's that, his name's that, name's that, name's that, name's that, name's that. What's the name of the driver? Brian. My name's Brian, because I'm the driver. No, that is one of 3 riddles. What is the name of that really smooth fabric created from the material made by a worm? Silk. What is... You know that thing that people do. I'm no longer the character. You know that what do cows drink, and you're meant to say milk, but it's actually water. You know how you got to kind of like prime them first. For example, you try and get them to say the word boast. You try and get them to say the word coast. you try and get them to say the word most, and then you say, would you put in a toaster? And they're meant to say toast, and then you go, oh no, you don't, you put in bread. It's bread you put in. It's bread. What's the milk one? You're trying to get them to say words that rhyme with milk first to sort of get them into the milk way of thinking, and then you hit them with the what the cows drink. I can't think of any words that rhyme with fucking milk. A silk. You've got to hit them with more than one. Oh yeah. Fuck is that a fucking crossing is that? How? Look both ways? Well, it's at the station. It's at the station though. But fucking hell, man, you've got like a wee fence. That's what it's like, though. I was ready to say that's what it's like on the continent. Europe, health and safety. This is fucking America. Charlotte, North Carolina. I'll never forget. When I was in. We're in Singapore. We're sitting outside during the daytime, and I think we're having something to eat outside this hostel place we were at, and then there was a woman that kind of started talking to us by herself, and then a wee bit later on, she said she got a fag. She was ready to smoke. I think she went like that. You guys okay if I smoke? And I think we were eating, and I said, I might have said something like, could you wait just like a few minutes just till we finish that? 'Cause I fucking hate smoke blowing in my bastard and fucking face when I'm fucking bastard and fucking eating. Or at any time. But there's some reason for her to go to smoke and then not smoke. She either asked or whatever, right? And she went like that. She's American, and she said, "Oh, that's okay. I don't mind." She said, "I mean, I'm used to not smoking. I'm from I'm from Boulder, Colorado, so that's fine." Or she might have just said, "I'm from Boulder." And I was thinking, what the fuck do I know about Boulder? I didn't express that in my face or anything like that. I just thought, how the fuck would I know what's going on in fucking Boulder, Colorado? What the fucking... Does anybody in elsewhere in America know what the fuck's going on in Boulder, Colorado? I've heard of the place. Boulder, Colorado. I don't know what your smoking bylaws are in Boulder. Well, I'm from Boulder, so, Oh, aye. We hear a lot about Boulder in Scotland. We're twinned with Boulder. I don't know if you know, but the world's a pretty big place, and for me to know what the fuck's going on in Boulder, being Scottish, which you knew, by the way, obviously I'm not going to fucking know. Does that cross your mind? How does that not cross your mind? It's like me hitting an American with part about fucking... Well, I know, but these things take time. I mean, look at the bridge. You know, Thornleybank train station bridge, you know. You know, sometimes you just sort of got to get the job done. I mean, if you think about, you know, the bridge. Or just say that, the bridge. Just the bridge. Don't even say where. Oh, surely you know what bridge I'm talking about. I'm talking about they had to basically take down Thornleybank train station bridge, and they've raised it by a few feet because they need to because they're electrifying the whole, you know, the lines for Glasgow Central to East Kilbride. Previously it was like just diesel or whatever. You'll know that though. It's like me going like that. Aye, it's a bit of a mess here. It's the fucking Paddy's Market, isn't it? What? Where did you get that? The Brigget? What's this? This top? Oh, you like it? Aye. I think it's just like something you'd get for whatever's. Saying that to somebody for Boulder. Whatever's. Paddy's Market? The Brigget? Ah. Oh, leaves. There's something about these leaf blower things that just don't make fucking sense to me. You're blowing the leaves off the pavement to there. We have something called wind. The wind blows the leaves everywhere anyway. Like, hoover them up. Don't blow it out. Hoover them up. And what's going on with this, by the way? Autumn Place. Or Autumn Place. Look at this photograph. Look at this photograph! It's like something for the 80s, that. Daddy used to, when they shut the factory down. Son, I gave that company 40 years of my life and they shut the factory down. I gave them 40 years of my life. Is that a real song? No, I just made that up. Look at this. Lens flare and everything. Trees? In America? What's going on here? What's going on here? I've accidentally clicked on Melbourne again. There it is. No. Trees. What are they thinking? They've got hills here. 2008, 3 years after YouTube actually started. Right. Right, wait a minute. Right, come on. Let's go to a wee cafe somewhere. Right, this looks nice. This looks possibly fancy with the kind of what appears to be darkened windows, but just might be dark inside. Let's do it. Church and Union, Charlotte. Chic, trendy eatery for steaks and drinks. I knew it would be a place like that. 1750 Shaker. Thanks to subs. Oh.
And he talked about how he didn't get a chance to go to the store, so he didn't have any condoms. I said, dang, so now we can't have sex. I'm mad.
And you have permission to oh, that they work there, right. That'll be their end pictures though, you can tell. Not interested. That's no use to me. I'm an alky. Don't like that. See that? Don't like pointless, fucking pointless bit of food. Pointless, pointless, pointless. Pointless. These quartered, and you know, it's too like greasy. It's too. It's not like they're no chips, and they're not quite roast potatoes either. It's just it's like just drenched in fucking oil, and it's stodgy. It's no. I just know it. I've been to places where they have something like that on the side. I'm just like, what? Think like a chippy. Would I go into a chippy and get and say I can give me some of them? Now I know it's different. You're not going to get that in a fucking chippy either. But just, I don't want that. Nobody wants that. If they do want it, I bet there's something better than that. Like scraps for a chippy. Scraps for a chippy would be better. Scraps for a chippy would be lovely. Wee burnt bits of chips, wee crispy bits. By the way, I went out and boshed a curry last night. Butter chicken. And see the naan bread. Fucking brilliant. Had to be crispy bits. Straight away. See the second it's put down, I'm like that. Right away. Poppadoms. Spiced onions. Butter chicken. Jeera rice. And just kind of like slightly spicy sort of rice. And I got this kind of, it's called a kheer. Kheer, it's a kind of rice pudding sort of thing. Lovely. And there were lamb chops there as well, and which I had a wee bit of. Lovely. Do you dip the naan in that wee green sauce they send? But I never dip the naan in it. I have it sort of plain, just pick away at it. Or I like to put the curry on the naan. I like that sort of thing where I go like that and then like that. I like to use it as a kind of thing to transport the curry. I know I can do it with a fork, but I think that's the whole idea. That's the whole idea. Don't want just the bread just sitting there and you don't do anything with it. Oh, fuck off. What's this? Actually. Fuck is that sound? These fucking totties. Church and Union Charlotte. Right, I can never remember. Can I click back to go to when I first clicked on it? Right, if I click on that, there we go. There's the reviews, 4.2. That's no fucking good. 4.2 is nearly 4.1, is nearly 4.0, is nearly 3.9. Food, 2 out of 10. Service, 10 out of 10. Atmosphere, 8 out of 10. 3 stars. Hold on a wee second, everybody. What did you get? 3 out of 5. I was ready to do an average there, but that when they started, that started 1 and all. Went for my birthday for the first time. Oh, I just turned 1. I ordered the French toast. It was nothing special at all. Or 2, would that be? Or would that be 0? I ordered the French toast. It was nothing special at all. Others in my party ordered the steak and eggs and medium well on the steak. The steak was well done and dry. I don't mind paying the price, but the quality of the food has to match that. And they fell short, exclamation mark. However, our waiter was great. I would come back for the drinks, but that's all. It was a real Johnny on the spot. I don't know what that is, but that looks fucking... Oh, that's the French toast. That looks nice, that. God, Jesus fucking Christ. I mean, what was this, breakfast or something? Just like a kind of breakfasty sort of thing. When would you... Where's the fucking butter? It's probably... The bread looks... It's kind of too wee, and it just looks like standard sort of bread. You know, it's not got a wee slightly fancy... Oh, look at that. You just know there'll be fucking nae taste to that. Nae fucking taste. It will only be salty, it will only be spicy, it will only be anything. It will only feel good, it'll be kind of chewy, but not in a nice chewy way. And what the fuck is... that's a well done dry thing. What's that? Scrambled eggs? And these kind of dead thin as fuck strips of fucking bacon? How are you meant to eat that bacon? Are you meant to sort of put it up? Why is it so thin? A wee bite there, a wee cut there, a wee cut there, a wee cut there, a wee cut there. Get big, wider ones. Get these potatoes to fuck. I really doubt they're good. I'm trying to imagine. Actually, they're really good. It's not happening. I just know. We've went for breakfast and brunch. This is 4 stars. I like that spawn. If that's what it is. I want my ATV. I used to honestly think that I want my MTV was Sting singing I want my own TV, as in my own TV, but said in my accent or dialect. My own TV. I kind of sort of knew that he probably wasn't singing that. I didn't know what MTV was, really, when that came out. So it sounds like he's saying, I want my own TV. Like, how could, for my room, For my room, for my bedroom, I want my own TV. I want my own TV. But the thing is, we wouldn't say my own TV. We'd say, I want my own telly. Home fries. Is that what it is? Home fries. USA. American home fries are a classic breakfast side dish featuring cubed or sliced potatoes, pan-fried until golden and crispy on the outside, remain tender on the inside. Fucking shite. Shite. Not crispy. See if they're like croutons or like roast potatoes, crispy, crunchy on outside, and kind of fluffy on the inside, and kind of salty. Yes. Oh, like that, you know, just something on it, a bit of spice, a bit of something. It's just a belly filler, that's all it is. It's just stuff. Stuff to put in your fucking belly. Five stars. I like that. There's a lot of video reviews. Lay All Your Loving Me by ABBA. Anybody hear it? I like the music in the place. Money for Nothing. And then that. Oh. 3 stars. Had Father's Day brunch. Here's this a special occasion. And it was good. The drinks were good. And they offered a complimentary pastry to begin. It was delicious, but after taking a bite, we noticed that there were hells on the plate under the pastries. Ooh. We alerted the service, and the manager came and apologised and gave us more pastries. What more fucking... Everything else we ate was okay. Service was good. Nothing really stood out taste-wise. The size of the breakfast platter was definitely a conversation starter, though. Aye, yeah. Yeah, they got the right idea. Hold on. A conversation starter? But you're where you're da? Didn't really know how to kind of introduce myself and, you know, small talk, I hate it. So what is it you do yourself? Been retired for about 7 years. Could be alright. I just want I want a wee something extra. I don't know. I mean, it's considering that they've described it as chic. The public have. From the moment I sat down, I felt welcomed and cared for. Our server, Harold, went above and beyond in every detail. His attentiveness, kindness and professionalism made it even truly special. He anticipated our needs before we even asked, guided us through the menu with great recommendations and made sure everything was perfect from start to finish. Harold be thy name, says Easy Pickle 94. Yes. It's rare to find service that feels both genuine and exceptional. But Harold exceeded all expectations. The food and atmosphere were fantastic, but his service, this fucking Harold, is what really made the night memorable. I left not only impressed, but grateful for such a great experience. Highly recommend Church and Union. And if you're lucky enough to have Harold as your server, you're in for an amazing time. Don't tell me Malin Roger, or have you said the name there? It's American, so probably Roget. Is no doubt married to Harold, and Harold's about to get the sack, and he's like, and she's like, no, I'll put a good review in. But they'll see that. Just make sure you leave out your surname. You know, if they see Malin Roget, they just go like that. Do you think that's Harold Roget's wife? I was actually talking about this the other day. Not on the stream, actually in real life, to an actual human being. I would prefer, there's the things again. I would prefer food that isn't brilliant, but the service is really good, compared to food's really brilliant, but the service isn't very good. I would continue to go to a place where the food's alright, the chips are alright, the steak pie's alright, the macaroni's alright, anything else, some pasta's alright, pizza's alright. Even the curry's alright. If the service is good. I would still actually go to some place, I've not got high standards, really, but see if the service somewhere is good and the food's not that good. That's much better. See the service is bad, like they're kind of talking to each other behind the counter, or you feel ignored even for 10 seconds, or imagine you said thanks and they don't really say it back, they just sort of put something down, look away, walk away. I'd be like, I'm never fucking coming fucking back, fucking here, fucking ever fucking again. I have never felt like that with shite food. I've never had food. Oh, that's crap. I can't even taste a fucking thing. What's the point in that? It's just like, see if the food wasn't that good, I still might go back and get something else next time. But you can't do anything about the service. You can't go next time, right? You fuck off. I want them to serve me. If the service is good, I'm happy with eating. I was ready to say eating porridge, but I'm happy eating porridge. I had my birthday dinner here. 13 people. The food was great to me. Some people in my party wasn't pleased. Service was amazing, so was the drinks. The service, I need to try this service. Let that be a lesson. That's some sort of cyborg fucking thing going on here. Look, it looks like the face is actually detached for the heat, and there's this black sort of thing coming out here with these specks, with this black thing there. I thought it was something like, you know, the guy on the is it Cloud City in The Empire Strikes Back? You know how there's a sort of bald one, it's got these kind of headphone looking things on that helps out, like Lando, what do you call it? You know when Lobot, you know that you got a lot of nerve showing your face around here. And that guy goes like that, does a wee thing like that. Lobo. Star Wars. Is that how you say it? Him. This. What? A deleted scene? No. Really? Star Wars Insider? Oh, they wouldn't fuck about. Lando. Solo. Scene. Yeah, fucking cunt. You got a lot of fucking cheeks on your fucking... I'm only joking. Empire. Come on, fuck, where is it? Right, here we go. Yeah. Yeah. How you doing? Look. So good to see you. It's okay. You can go. They're actually friends. Go. You can go. They're actually friends. Aiden, thanks for the sub. Too many critics out there these days. Let's be kinder to one another. I'm starting by gifting this sub. Aiden, thank you very much. Where is the gift sub that you said you were gifting?
Well, he seems...
That is your sub. Oh, like by you subscribing, that is the gift. Thank you very much. To yourself. What happened to him?
Wondered why we didn't see Lobot after Lando helps
Lobot.
Have you ever wondered why we didn't see Lobot after Lando helps Leia and Chewbacca escape Cloud City? Well,
no, really, no.
I can see why they took this scene out of the movie, as it feels like it just dragged on.
I'll let you know. Aye. Did you know? Did you know? See that there's. Did you know? See there's the stormtrooper to your side there. Funny seeing these trousers, dress trousers, in a film like this. I mean, it makes you actually think about everything that they wear. I look at it and I go, that doesn't look right. I mean, look at the length of the trousers, the width of the bottom, the type of shoes, and it makes me go like that. Well, what's actually normal in Star Wars? What's normal clothing? And it makes me go, aye, that's right. What does Han Solo wear? What kind of trousers does he wear? What kind of trousers was Luke wearing? Star Wars was George Lucas's to ruin. He can ruin it if he wants. Callum, thanks for the sub. I mean, he still got it anyway, but... 10 actors nowhere near as good as they think they are. Right, I'm seeing an Oscar winner here. Do continue with your article. Just clocked an Oscar winner to the right here. Oh my. Imagine being one of these cunts. What did he win for? Theory of everything or something? Eddie Redmayne is one of many young British actors who seem to catch on in popularity around the world, but it's challenging to see why. Because while he's been involved with interesting projects, he nearly always drags them down with his boring, forgettable performances in My Week with Marilyn, Les Miserables, and The Trial of the Chicago 7, all standing out like sore thumbs. Moreover, the Fantastic Beasts franchise... and Jupiter Ascending, where he turned an embarrassingly cheesy performance as the main villain, turned in, and that he still takes himself incredibly seriously, even if he's doing another showy antagonist like that of The Good Nurse suggests he has no interest in evolving his acting style beyond the drab. Who wrote this? Liam. Hasn't posted. Why haven't you posted? You scared of revealing yourself and people can criticise you and say that you're drab. Not interested. Right? He is great when he's asked to play a slick, fast-talking hero like Agent J in Men in Black or Steve Hill in Independence Day, right? So that's great too, right? Sorry. At the same time, Smith hasn't found much luck whenever he steps outside of familiar franchises like Bad Boys, where Bright, Suicide Squad and Focus always seem to indicate that people weren't interested in him if he wasn't doing the exact same thing that he had become famous for in the first place. And below that, you have got, without mentioning it, Will Smith wins Best Actor for King Richard. He hasn't found much luck whenever he steps outside of familiar franchises like that. He's won a fucking Oscar. Now, you could debate that if he should have won an Oscar or how important Oscars are. But he won Best Actor, so what the fuck are you talking about? Callum, thanks for the sub. Hello, you. Jamie Lee Curtis. What have you got to say about her? Another Oscar. I really don't think. Who was supporting actress? What year was that? 25, 24? $23? Right. Angela Bassett. Is that how you say her name? I keep getting mixed up between Angela Bassett and Jacqueline Bisset or something. Jamie Lee Curtis. Hong, I don't know how you say Chow. And The Whale. Kerry Condon and Stephanie. Okay. How the fuck? How did, just in this same film, Everything Everywhere All at Once, how did Jamie Lee Curtis. Get that. And Stephanie, is it Sue? Didn't he? Like, in terms of, like, I don't know, range or whatever, Jamie Lee Curtis didn't do much in that. She wasn't even really in it that much. What the fuck was that all about? Sailor, thank you very much for the sub. Think of all the acting. If you've seen the film, I didn't watch Jamie Lee Curtis in it and go like that. God, she's shite. Or anything like that. You know, I liked her in it and everything, but nae sort of big way. Nae kind of, she's going to get an Oscar for this. I'm still reeling at your pronunciation of the Scottish surname Bisset. Well, I don't know. I'm just going by what I've heard. They normally don't have a wee introduction here. She's already saying something. Anytime you like. Right. Saying her name. Doubtful. Oh, look at this. The music, the clothing, the hair.
I have a very personal question to ask you.
For the first one?
Yeah, start right off with a personal question.
Okay.
How do you say your name?
Oh, yes! Oh, this is the best day of my life. How'd you punch the air? Now, somebody said, I'm shocked at how you've pronounced the Scottish surname Bisset, because I said Bisset. You might still, regardless of what she says, you might go like that. That's not how you say it. It's Bisset. I know she's maybe changed it. It's Bisset. I'm going by, if you don't mind, to the person who said that, I don't believe you have this surname, or you would have said. So if you don't mind, I'm going to go by, what the fuck is my hair? So if you don't mind, I'm going to go by the person who has that name. Stay in your lane. Am I right, everybody? Here we go. Idol, thanks for the sub. Here we go with this. It's an exciting time. Let's lead up to it again, though. Let's lead up to it. Will she say? You know, it's quite funny. Everybody says Bisset. It's actually a lot simpler than that. It's just quite simply Bisset. Or will she go? It's basically what everybody says. It's Bisset. We're about to find out. Everybody, get ready. It's about to begin.
First one?
Yeah, start right off with a personal question.
Okay.
How do you say your name?
Bisset.
Oh!
It is Bisset.
Yes.
This is for all time. No Jacqueline Bisset
Or Bisset.
or Bisset.
No, it's Bisset.
Okay.
Scottish.
Oh! She said Scottish. Oh, this is the most wonderful, enlightening day of our lives, sometimes a thing happens. Oh my god, I knew this would happen. Nothing ever goes fucking right. Oh, big surprise. Oh, there we go. That's that fuck. I knew it when it worked. I knew this wouldn't work. I knew that wouldn't work. How many times have you said that in your life? We've finally got the purest diamond crystalline event of the millennium.
Bisset.
Or Bisset.
How do you say your name?
Bisset.
It is Bisset.
Yes.
This is for all time. No Jacqueline Bisset
Or Bisset.
or Bisset.
No, it's Bisset.
Okay.
Scottish. Jacqueline,
Jacqueline.
which is French.
Yeah.
So it's an odd name to
No one gets it right.
No, but doesn't matter.
How Americanized have you become?
Quite.
She said something to do with Jacqueline. We're not going to think about that. We're not going to get into a new Jacqueline because it's French. We're not going to get into that, what she means by that. Like, say Jacqueline, no Jacqueline. We're not going to get into that. Like, you don't say John Michel Jarre. You don't say John Michel Jarre. You say Jean Michel Jarre. Because it's French. I'm not saying Jacqueline. Let's not take it away. Let's not take anything away for this moment. Bisset. And she said Scottish. I don't know who it was who said that. I can't remember who said that. Oh my god, that is it. Bisset. Everybody go out there and spread the good news. I feel like that. Look. I feel like her there. Look. Bathing in the truth. Look. Bathing in the truth. It's Bisset. It's Bisset. It's Scottish. Oh shit, at that time. Oh. Oh, wonderful. Sweg Ruckus, thanks for subs. This really is a good Friday. You know who this was, don't you? Have a great Easter. Wow. Scylla? Aye. Chris Pratt, I don't know what he thinks about himself. Ryan Reynolds, oh, I agree with this. Oh, I fucking agree with this. The feeling I've always had after this cunt. No, to get personal. Don't know what the guy's like in real life or it like that. But I might have mentioned this before, but anytime I see him in a wee clip where he's promoting something or he's doing a wee funny thing between him and what's his name? Australian one, Hugh Jackman. That kind of thing. I just always get this feeling right at the start, like any video that he's in where he's looking at the camera, we're all meant to like burst out laughing right away and just go, oh, fucking Ryan Reynolds, yes, I love him, this is going to be hilarious. Like, I just sometimes feel that I'm meant to, it's like a given that we all love him and we think he's just a really funny guy. And I've not actually seen anything that makes me think that. Do you know what I mean? See, Deadpool itself is an example of that. I heard about Deadpool. It's really different. It's kind of like meta. It's like a Marvel character who kind of knows that they're a Marvel character. Like they kind of, talk to the camera sometimes and fourth wall this and, that kind of thing. And I watched it. I couldn't make it past 20 minutes. And I feel that he's kind of like that as well for me. I don't know. It's got a kind of... I could be wrong. Maybe just it's all in my head. But just get this feeling... Sometimes in the videos and things like that, it's like his reputation precedes him like you're meant to already know what he's all about and how funny he is and all the rest of it, and you just got all this goodwill towards him and you just find it fucking funny as fuck. It's like a kind of walking Saturday Night Live sketch where they can't stop themselves from laughing because it's just so funny, but it's not even that fucking funny. I don't hate the guy. I don't know anything about the cunt. I just get a vibe. A vibe. Don't know anything about him. Could be completely wrong. Moving on. Jennifer Lopez's career has been an elaborate vanity project. Fucking shut up. Liam, gone. We are zero stuff on Twitter. Got mad, didn't I? Another self-indulgent project that begged people to take her seriously. 73 questions, so she's still Jennifer the Block. Jared Leto. I fucking agree with that one. He acts too much. Vin Diesel. I don't really know much about him. I think I've watched one of the thingy films, Fast and Furious. Is it not just action sort of driving kind of film guy? Not number one? He's just a fucking action guy. Surely he knows that. Pish article as usual.
Great to see you, Jennifer Lopez.
Hey.
What a dream. On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you to answer 73 questions today?
10.
I knew it. And what was your go-to order at the bodega?
My go-to order.
I'm not going to. Obviously, the Victoria Beckham one's the best one. But what's strange about this is, see the voice of the person asking the questions. It's pretty obvious to me to be like a voiceover thing. Listen how clear as crystal that is, kind of up close, no reverb.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how excited are you to answer 73 questions today? I knew it.
You can hear the reverb when she speaks.
And I'm excited to be here in LA with you. Thanks for having me.
So I'm wondering, how was this made then? Did somebody ask the question and then they just dub air it, or was nobody actually asking a question and they just sort of pause for a while? I'm interested in
The
things
size
like
of
that.
my closet just made me who I am.
It's got a wee bit of
What was your
reverb.
go-to order want to make a sequel of?
Gili.
Critically acclaimed. Who has made you...
They've maybe dubbed it so that if the person answering the question takes a bit too long, they can then they dub it to make the question longer to fill in the space, maybe.
Because I'm a Puerto Rican from New York.
And what advice would you give about love today?
And it starts with you.
And I'm going to leave it at that for the day, everybody. It starts with you. James says it starts with L. Aye. No, I. L. Everybody, thank you very much for watching. Thanks for the subs, the resubs, the bits and the tips. Mods, thank you very much for the modding. So, I want to be on the night. I want to be on the morrow. I will next be back. Next stream will definitely be at the latest Wednesday. I am unavailable. So, I'll see if I can come on like Tuesday night, maybe. So that'll be that. A wee break's Easter. Wee Easter break. These things get booked and I get told I'm going somewhere, so that's that. Alright. If it was up to me, I'd be on here 24 hours a day. 7 days a week. 365. I will keep you up to date on my clips channel, Clips of Limmy, with clips of where I am. I think I'll put that on there. Not even on my main channel. Clips of me. Like social media things, like as if I'd put an Instagram, but it's not going to be an Instagram, it's going to be in Clips of Limmy. It's a clip. It's a wee clip. A wee 1 minute clip. Aye. You can do it. I can do what I want. I can do what I want. It's no rules. No rules. Is this legal? I've never been big into the law, really. Never been one to follow the rules, me. Kind of got my own wee thing going on. Thank you very much. Oh, it's raining. Thank you very much for watching, everybody. Please check out my Clips channel. I'll be posting a wee highlights one of today's stream. And I think the background for the title I will make red, because I've done a blue one, done a green one. Let's make a red one. Thanks for watching, and remember, next time, the star of the show could be you, Gucci Miss Maximus. Thanks for the gift sub.